We are back. We're going to do some Heavensward job quest for healers. The healer job quest, but I believe I think we're just gonna skip White Mage because no one ever actually plays White Mage, so we're just not gonna do White Mage. We're just gonna, skip over to other jobs. So let's switch over, shall we? You hate it here. Why do you hate it here? I mean, there's Moogles here. See? See, there's a one big Moogle here. Why would you hate it here? Oh, yes, of course. Raya Osena. Now, this job quest is called Taint Misbehaving. Take that as you like it, okay? Bat, you could not have come at a better time. We have dire need of your aid. There isn't time to explain. But that trouble is afoot, and I would ask you to meet me at the Guardian Tree. Wow, so you just didn't give any explanation whatsoever. Joy? Oh no, hold on. I'm mid-teleport. Zoom in to get this joy emote going. That's not JPY, JOY. There we go. There we go. Much joyful. Wait, I didn't want that. I want my dragon. I like my dragon. Over here, I think? Yeah. You happy now? Well, good. Have you been able to do the new event for the Power Ranger outfit? Do I even have the Power Ranger outfit on my glamour plate? Oh, I can't apply glamour plates here. Ah, damn it. Alright. Whatever. Thank you for coming on such short notice. We knew not who else we might turn to. Okay. Yay, cutscene to cancel out the Fate music. Yes, you should do it soon, and if you have any alts, I suggest, going through it as well, but I will say that there is a particular cutscene in the new event that is unskippable, but you should be able to do it rather quickly. If we have enough time, I'll go through the event today as well. How fares the Great One? Unchanged from before, I'm afraid. He repeats the same words over and over. Then it falls to us to glean their meaning very well. Bat, you will recall the time we performed the quieting and quelled the Great One's rage. Since that day, we have continued communing with him to ensure that all is well, and it was until recently. I am afraid to say that an unsettling change came over the Great One some days ago. He has taken to repeating the same words to us. The taint floodeth the forest, its beating heart to befoul. After some inquiries and research, we were able to learn that the Great One has spoken these words before, during the time of the Atawa Cant. Immediately, we were made to wonder, when Master Atawa embarked upon his journey of healing, could his purpose have been to protect the forest from the taint of which the Great One now warns? We sought to delve further into this, but no accounts of Master Atawa's journey are to be found at Stillgate Fine. Such records as exist are in the keeping of the foremost student, the mage who recovered the remains of Ugamaro. If he is still alive, he may be able to assist us. We have prepared a missive, and we would ask that you deliver it into his hands. After interring his beloved master, the man is said to have taken up residence at Fallground Float, that he might ever be near to tend the tomb. If he is there still, the locals should be able to point you in his direction. While you see to this task, my brother and I shall remain here and continue observing the Great One. My thanks in advance, Bat. Right. Oh, fate failed. Oh no! Oh no, we failed the feint. Ah yes, the North Shroud. Right. What are we looking for here? I guess we're talking to the locals. Hello there. A Tower Khan's old student. I heard that someone's tending the tomb, but it's a young maid, as I recall. A young maid, you say? You seek Master Atawa's former student. I am afraid he has departed for the realm yonder. His granddaughter now tends the tomb at Proud Creek in his stead. If truth be told, I am worried about her. The area is thick with fiends, and even experienced wood whalers avoid venturing there unaccompanied. Okay, forgot to remove the chat there. Okay, cool. That old fellow, I'm afraid he passed away some years ago. I remember him well, though. He took care of his master's tomb to the very end. Yo, friend, how's it going? Any nerds around these parts? Nope, none at all. His granddaughter, Eschivia, tends the place now, and she's been especially attentive since those accursed bandits came and defiled it. Eschivia. Have to search for Eschivia. Over here, I think? Okay. It's going fairly well. A lot better than last week. Last week we had some problems, not only with connection issues, but also, you know, basically I needed sleep. And I needed plenty of it. Oh no, Eschivia is blocked behind this wall of purple stuff. Oh no. I will save you, Eschivia. Oh shit. There. Ah yes, we're aiding Eschivia. Thank you so much. So focused was I on tending the tomb, I failed to notice the fiends approaching me. What? You're searching for the granddaughter of Master Atawa's former student? Then you need search no more. I am Eschivia. You look very scared. Yep, and that's That's his tomb right there. Know that I have taken on my father's responsibilities. If it is within my power to help the Seed Seers, then I should be glad to do so. The taint threatens the Twelveswood. Nofika, have mercy. As the Seed Seers have surmised, 'twas to purge the taint that Master Atoa's journeyed the length and length and breadth, there we go, of the realm. Simply put, the taint is ether that has been befouled. If we are to be rid of it, we must find the source of the corruption and cleanse it. The question is, are the Seed Seers prepared to do as Master Atoa once did? At any rate, it is best that I speak with them directly. I shall make my way to the Guardian Tree at once. Okay then. Technically, that was still a connection issue. You couldn't connect with sleep, thus the connection to consciousness was poor. Yo, that is very true. Very true. They said taint like 30 times. I know, right? Well, this quest line is called Taint Misbehaving. Take that as you will. A journey outside the forest. The Seed Seers know that what they must do, but are they willing to do it? I don't know, are they? This set of white mage jobs is all taint all the time. That's very true. Then you get to go to an Erp cabin for Stormblood. But that's we don't know what Stormblood is. What are you talking about? This is Heavensward. Stormblood isn't even thought of yet. My thanks for finding XIV. She has told us all. If we are to protect the Twelveswood from the taint, we must needs deal with the corruption at its source. Is that the way of it? It is. That is why Master Atoa embarked on his journey, heedless of his Pagil heritage. And yet Master Atoa was no ordinary Pagil. We are duty-bound to remain in the forest. We cannot simply leave it. So when are we, as the Warriors of Light, are going to be able to have Pagil horns? Answer me that. Bat, I am loath to ask this of you, after all you have already done for us, but the preservation of the Twelveswood is at stake. You are not a Pagil. That's what I'm saying. And hence are not bound by the laws of which bind us. Will you embark upon this quest in our stead? Question. We took Kane Sena, the Elder Seed Seer, all the way to Mogholm. Why can't you guys leave? That's my question. With all due respect, I cannot believe that what I'm hearing. You must entrust the fate of the forest to an adventurer? Calm yourself. And know that Bat is no ordinary adventurer. Nay, he is a white mage true. I look like a white mage, don't I? Chosen by Master Atoa himself to be his successor, he bears his soul crystal and his legacy both. I have every confidence that you will be able to purge the taint. As such, I would join my voice to my brother's request. Master Atoa's successor? That such an individual existed. I wish to make a request of mine own. In his youth, my grandfather served Master Atoa proudly. I said Atoya, it's Atoa. Accompany him wheresoever he went, and assisting in the purification rituals. It has ever been my desire to emulate my grandfather's deeds. If Bat is to undertake this quest to eliminate the taint, I would likewise accompany and assist him. The journey will be fraught with peril. Are you willing to risk life and limb solely for the sake of emulating your grandfather? I am, my lady. But that is not the whole of it. I cannot sit idly by while a threat encroaches upon the Twelveswood. It is our home, and we each of us must do our part to protect it. Our part. I see that your heart is true. Very well, assuming that Bat agrees, I guess. I see no reason why he should not. I have our blessing to accompany him. Yep, sure. Whatever. The fate of the Twelveswood is in your hands. We shall pray for your success. Oh yeah, the Twelveswood, the fate of the Twelveswood, all of the Eorzea against, heckin' ultimate weapons and Bahamut's and all that other stuff, right? Yep. Is Stormblood in the room with us right now? Yes, totally. Your fortune cookie from dinner told you about it? Okay. You bet Stormblood was the on making the call from outside the... Oh, the one making... Oh, yes, totally. 'Tis no simple matter for a Podule to leave the Twelveswood. Once again, we must rely on you, my friend. The fate of the Twelveswood is in your hands. We shall pray for your success. We will need to make plans for the journey. Please come and see me at the Fall Guard float. Right. There she is. Wait, she's a Lancer. And they call themselves Podules. You wonder at my irritation. I shouldn't doubt. I suppose I ought to explain. You see, I was brought up on the tales of Master Atoa's journeys, the sufferings he endured for the sake of the Twelveswood. Young though I was deeply touched by his courage and sacrifice, and to this day his deeds remain close to my heart. That is why it irks me that the Seedseers will not lift a finger to help the forest. But thankfully, we have you. As Master Atoa's chosen, you are far more dependable than any Podule alive. Now then, let us speak of our journey. Grandfather left us records of Master Toa's journeys in my keeping. I shall scour them for clues as to where we must go. While I do this, pray attend to your own preparations. I shall be here when you are ready to strike out. Right. You're something of a podule yourself? Of course. Aren't you a white mage there, Fran? The journey of purification. You come at a good time, Bat. I believe I have found a clue to my grandfather's records. There is a passage which tells of the time when the taint reached the forest via the subterranean water vein. Master Toa traced it back to the source in Abalanthia's spine, and there he purged the corruption. Least you wonder, 'tis the mention of the water vein that interests me. Allow me to explain. Feel free. Though the danger of the Twelveswood has become so dire as to elicit empathetic warnings from the Great One, none of the podules or healers were aware of it. If we then consider the Great One's warning that the taint shall flood the forest, I am inclined to conclude that befouled aether is being conveyed via water veins. Years have passed since Master Atoa's purged the taint. A new source of corruption may well have manifested in the intervening time. First, I suggest we take our investigation to the central highlands of Corothus, which from the southern edge of Abalathia's spine. Pray meet me at Camp Dragonhead. Okay. Yo, is that Detective Zen and JC at the same time? Oh my goodness. Are you guys can't be the same person, can you? I've never seen Detective Zen and JC not arrive at the same time. So they must be the same person, right? That's how it goes. There's no proof of you arriving at the same time. I can see it. It's time-stamped on the thing. Everything is frozen over. I had read about the snowy swept mountains of Corothus, but no amount of reading can substitute for seeing. I have a confession to make. This is my very first time setting foot outside of the Twelveswood. Then why are you here? Why are you here? The experience is proving to be at once fascinating and frightening, but I digress. While I waited your arrival, I spoke with some of the knights about water veins. They say that one passes beneath the area just south of here. The area happens to be thick with fiends, and these fiends happen to have grown unnaturally aggressive of late. I would wager that the taint is to blame for this change. A short while ago, a band of knights departed for the area in question on a mission to cull the unruly creatures. Shall we go and join them? I mean, we have nothing better to do. That's not evidence? I saw it. I saw it. And are you telling me my eyes? Are you saying that my eyes are not evidence enough? Oh, geez. Oh, yes, definitely. That definitely looks like a corrupted taint right there. You guys see the corrupted taint? Got this guy fighting some dogs. This guy fighting some very hairy crocodiles. And then we got XIV. My suspicions were correct. The taint has driven the fiends into a frenzy. Let us aid the knights and see to the cleansing. Okay. Clearly we need to test my eyes. Why? Why? Oh, heck. Ah, no. Just give everything arrow. Now, I actually have to click on these people in order to, you know, give them regen and whatnot. You get regen. And you get regen. And you get regen. Oh. We're almost done indeed. We just have to murder these things. I think we murdered them. There's nothing worse than having to deal with corrupted taint. Yo, that is very true. What? I don't understand, Kendra. Why would... I mean, I understand why you would say that Keisha Kasara is the best streamer on Twitch, but I don't understand why you had to express that in chat. Everyone knows this. Yay, the taint has been cleansed. This energy, soothing and pure, 'tis precisely as my grandfather wrote. And your soul crystal, I believe it has taken on a new radiance. How do you know? Do you even see my soul crystal? In all likelihood, the spirit of Master Otoa within has bestowed upon you a greater power. I wonder, could it be that the act of purifying serves to empower the white mage? If this is true, it makes the Pajol's refusal to leave the first even more incomprehensible. How long will they allow their laws to dictate their actions to the determent of reason? At any rate, there is not more to do here. Let us return to Camp Dragonhead. I don't understand what you're talking about there, Zen. You do understand there is a difference between me and Keishi, right? Hello there, Ashivia. I have returned. Let us review what we've learned, and as we had suspected, the taint is being born along the subterranean water veins. According to my grandfather's records, the headwater of the vein we just visited is situated further to the west. We must pass through Ishgard proper to go there. Fortunately, travel restrictions have been eased since the Holy See has restored to the Alliance. Be that as it may, we will be venturing into the unknown. Master Atoa's journeys did not take him there, and there is no telling what awaits us. We must tread warily and be no less than fully prepared. Had the Seedseers been willing to come, with your powers combined, we would have been able to go boldly forward. But there is no point in dwelling upon that now. I shall survey the lay of the land and order the Astrologian of our next... I shall survey the lay of the land in order to ascertain our next destination. Meanwhile, I suggest you take the time to accustom yourself with your newfound power. I shall be here when you are ready to resume our mission. What is this newfound power that we get? Something called Asylum. Hey look, it's a bubble. But you always gotta step out of the bubble. No, you don't. You have to stand like just outside of the bubble for it to work. That's how this works. You have to get like as close to it as possible, but not actually inside. That's the proper way to use a bubble. The girl with the dragon tissue. Right. I am terribly sorry for the wait, Bat. It has taken a while, but I believe we are now armed with sufficient knowledge of our destination. Let us continue on to the Western Highlands. First, I suggest we make a brief stop at Falcon's Nest. If there has been an anomaly in the area, the locals may be able to tell us something. Now, obviously, you guys can tell that there is a quest here. This is something that I kind of want to do for other streams. The quests that have like a picture, usually those are like more important quests than the ones that don't have a picture, because they actually have like cutscenes and stuff that you can, you know, actually get a good story instead of just your regular fetch quests. So this is the Falcon's Nest. To think the architectural styles can differ so even within the same nation. Going to new places is a veritable feast for the senses. Such wonders grandfather must have beheld in his journeys with Master Atoa. But such musings must wait. We have a task to do. Let us begin by speaking with the people here. When you have finished, pray Come and meet me at the hamlet's northern entrance. Right. How's it going, Not? It's your first time here? Definitely the first time here. Don't even know where here is. I am unfamiliar with this taint of which you speak. We do consider dragons unclean, however. Speaking of the beasts, lately there have been reports of a strange woman sulking around their remains. We are on the lookout for her, lest she prove to be a heretic. Oh no, heretics. Hairy ticks, my god. The taint? I never heard of it. We've had a strange visitor, however, a foreign woman with the stench of death about her. Suspicious as she was, I decided to steal a peek at her belongings, and, forgive me, but the mere recollection of it is like bringing up my lunch. Anyway, after that, some few of us confronted her and demanded to know her purpose.
Just wishing I could do the job for you, sir. I'd give her a ha, then a hi-ya, and then a woo-ah, and I'd kick her, sir.
Thank you, Kendra, for gifting that sub to Not. Enjoy your free emotes and add free viewing. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kendra. You didn't have to do it though. God damn it. But she refused to say a word. Nay, she looked straight through us with empty eyes and left the hamlet. As I recall, she was headed to the north and west. Wherever it is she has gone, we are well rid of her. Right. You can't do that while you're napping? Well, you can't, as Bobo likes to say, you can't do this on concrete. The rumors of this strange woman are on everyone's lips. This is likely but a coincidence, but it appears we are headed to in the same direction as her. There are water
Suddenly, there was a terrible roar all around us, and the sky was full of what looked like huge bats, all swooping and screeching and diving around the car. And a voice was screaming, "Holy Jesus, where are these goddamn animals?"
Hello, Keishi. How are you?
Wait! No! Not like this! Wait, stop! No! Fuck!
Yes, indeed. Everyone be sure to follow the wonderful Keishi Kasara, who was last playing some Mass Effect Legendary Edition, I believe it's Mass Effect 3, that Keishi is on at the moment. And everyone, welcome on in. Hello there, Winglet. Hello there, Kaisho. Anyone else? Okay. For those of you who are coming over and lurking, that's okay. You don't have to
slap you with my face.
Okay. Well, don't make promises you can't keep. All right. For those of you who are coming over and are still lurking, feel free to lurk. You don't have to say hi to me. I'm just saying hello to everyone else, and you. Obviously, I would say hello to you if you were lurking, but you don't have to say hi to me. And yes, of course, Kendra had summoned Keishi. But now he's Keishi. Who's Keishi? What? You say hi to me, Shakes Fist? Of course you did. I'm just saying for those who are lurking and not want to participate in chat, they are welcome to continue to lurk and not talk to me while I talk to them. It's okay. Did I know that Keishi smells like cedar oak? This has been believable, fraudulent heraldry? whatever that word is. Well, it's good that because you know, Keishi did ask for cedar oak, but you know, at some point there was confusion and they gave him sandalwood instead, and you know, no one likes the smell of sandalwood. Fraudulent heraldry equals fake news. Prove it. You need to pee real bad. We have fun kissing. What kissing? Who? Who are we kissing? I don't know. Are we talking about Hershey's Kisses? Because I do like Hershey's Kisses because, you know, you can unwrap them at your own leisure. You don't have to actually eat them all at the same time, you know. And yes, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. We are doing the job quests for Heavensward. What's wrong with sandalwood? I don't like the smell of sandalwood. Gotham by gaslighting? I don't know what that means. Explain to me what Gotham by gaslighting is. In 2 words or less. Anyway. There are water sources in the northwestern corner of the region, frozen lakes to be precise, and I would take our investigation there. I mislike the sound of this woman, and I'd sooner not cross paths with her, but we have a mission to fulfill. Let us keep moving. Oh, I know you don't really mean that there, Kaisho. You're just, that's just the Hershey's Kisses that are, that are causing the chemicals, the chocolate pleasure chemicals in your brain. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Where is this? It's all the way over there, okay. There we are. Oh geez, who are you? Who are you? Oh, we don't know who you are. Yo, XIV, do you know who this is? Oh, they're going fairly well there, Kaisho. Thank you for asking. Mischievia, indeed. Good gods, the stench is overpowering, even in the rigid climb. Forgive me for interrupting, but what are you doing? I'm searching. Rather more damaged than I would have liked, but it will serve. After all, the experiment proceeds apace. Experiment? What in the heavens are you doing? Why must I justify myself to you? Well, I suppose you have no obligation to do so. It's just not every day that I see someone rummaging through a dragon's corpse. So I frighten you, then? You find me repulsive? like the rest of them. No, you must misunderstand. I didn't mean to give offense. Whatever you do is your business, to be sure, but it isn't safe to be alone out here. What would you suggest then? That I find a stout protector like your friend? As if anyone would be willing to help me. That aura you emanate. They sent you to hound me, haven't they? You remind me of that witch, Alaqua? That she has no place in the world. Alaqua. I'm warning you, leave me alone. I mean, okay. Well, that was certainly queer. I know not what compelled me to speak with the woman. Alaqua. Whatever that word is, or name. I don't understand. I believe she called herself. But I must confess to being morbidly curious about her experiment. But I mustn't let myself be distracted. We have work to do. Unless I am mistaken, the taint has manifested in this area. Let us split up and search for it. I'm gonna go look for a taint. That's how we roll around here. We go looking for taints. There it is. There's a taint. Do I need my chocobo? Might as well. Oh, geez. You hope that we get permission before we stir in the taints? Well, we got permission from the Pajals. There we go. We purified that taint. Hello there, Ashivia. You found the taint and purified it. Well done. Though I cannot help but wonder, is it truly a coincidence that the taint chanced to have manifested where we met Alqua? Being frozen to the bone isn't conducive to conversation. Let us return to the Falcon's Nest and warm ourselves before we discuss matters in earnest. Okay. Over here. With your most recent effort, I sense that our powers continue to grow. Suffice it to say, this is a boon to our cause. The mission proceeds smoothly thus far. If we continue following the water vein, it should lead us to the source of the taint. As for the stranger, Alaqua, never have I felt so unsettled in someone's presence. The thought that she might be connected to the taint also bothers me, but until we know for certain, it avails us not to dwell upon it. For now, I shall resume my investigation of water veins and try to deduce the locations where the taint might appear. Leave the investigative aspect of the mission to me, and pray continue honing your powers of purification. After all, no one else can purge the taint but you. She has very poor judge of character. There we go. We got stone 3. Potency, damage potency of 220. That's a lot if you think of a healer attack. The dark blight wreathes. What is this? Ass eyes. Do you see what we're dealing with here? ASSIZE. In a quest line that's all about cleansing taints. It says here, Ashivia has terrible news regarding the taint. And the reward is Assize. Whatever. Is this quest in IMAX? And will it have audio balancing issues? Probably. Darn your tainted ass eyes. Exactly. Terrible news. The manifestation of the taint you purged here has reappeared. The fiends nearby were driven into a frenzy all over again, and they reportedly attacked a knight on patrol. Though the man managed to flee to the convictory, his wounds are grievous. And to compound matters, the camp's doctors are all afield and cannot readily return. You are his only chance. You must go to the convictory and save him. Why don't you save him? What the hell? A fate? We don't need no fates. What are you doing, sir? You're not part of this quest. Wounded knight. I can't die. What will become of my family? I mean, there's nothing we can do. We're just gonna have to put him down, you know? I'm sorry. He is in a bad way. Please hurry and tend to his hurts. What if I don't wanna? God. The pain fades. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, the danger is past. However, he will still require consistent care for a time. I shall remain on hand to help provide it. Meanwhile, you must go and purify the taint that has reappeared west of Banepool. Only you have the power to do so. Please hurry before it can cause any more harm. Boo ads, yeah, I know. I saw them. The Whispers of Denzel Washington, is that the Equalizer 3 movie? I've only watched the first Equalizer movie. Oh yeah, it's the same taint. What? There we go. Taint has been cleansed. I am pleased to say that the knight will make a full recovery. Had you not come to his aid, his comrades believe he would have died. I see you have already purified the taint. Good work. I must say, though, that its reappearance baffles me. It should have taken far longer for befouled aether to accumulate. I am disinclined to believe that this came about by itself. Nay, I sense that someone had a hand in this. I spoke with the knight after he had successfully recovered. Shortly before he was attacked, he caught sight of a foreign woman who reeked of death, Alakwa. Wherever she appears, so too does the taint. I wasn't certain before, but now I am convinced that it is no more coincidence. Could it be that she is creating the taint? If so, to what end? Why would she do such a thing? I know not her designs, but her actions cannot be borne. Should the taint continue to manifest, both Kurthus and the Twelveswood would suffer unimaginable damage. Stillgate Fine must know of this threat. I shall send word to them. Though I shan't raise my hopes that the Seedseers will bestir themselves, best to assume that we are not. It's best to assume that we are on our own. Now then, our priority now is to track down Alakwa. The knight said that she was headed west to the Dravanian force, the Dravanian forelands. Let us take our search to the main segment there, Tailfeather. I believe it's called. Okay. We will go to Tailfeather. I have spoken with a handful of locals. A strange woman has been witnessed coming and going, and with some regularity. I am reasonably confident that it is Alakwa. But I shall try to gather more information for good measure. Something occurs to me. If Alakwa is indeed responsible for creating the taint, she'll not take kindly to our purifying it. It may well come to a confrontation. Pray use this time to further hone your powers, or we shall have need of them ere long. We did it. Let's see. In the wake of death. Good tidings. I have acquired definite information of Alakwa. As before, the search of death gave her away. The stench of death gave her away. A hunter she chanced to walk near couldn't help but notice the smell. When she realized that she was being observed, she quickly turned her steps west, towards dragon territory. The hunter shouted a warning, but she continued on heedless. The light of her incantations dare say she has business there. In light of her inclinations, I dare say she has business. Okay, yep. At the dragon thing, yep. There is an area called Avonia's Fallen to the west. Let us head in that direction and try to pick up Alakwa's trail. Right. Past it. Hello there, Ashivia. No signs of Alakwa. And the area beyond is fraught with danger. Not even hunters dare venture in. I would sooner not wander these parts without some guarantee that Alakwa is near, but we cannot afford to delay, lest she eludes us completely. Well, let us split up and search. If you would focus on the area north, I shall follow the high road west. Oh, and do keep an eye out for the taint. If Alakwa is here, it is like to have manifested. Right. Find the taint and purify it. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Go up here. There it is. Good old taint. Alakwa is not here. Rejoin Ashivia on the westbound-ish high road. Okay. Oh, there she is again. Hello. So, you should not have startled me. I see. You are the one who undid my work. Why do you interfere with my experiment? So it was you who created the taint. The taint, you say? An insult born of ignorance. What you so callously destroyed was a wellspring of life-giving ether. What are you saying? The taint is befouled ether. It destroys life. So you chose to cling to your ignorance, like all the others. But it matters not what you think. When my experiment is complete, all the fools who tormented me and mine shall get their comeuppance. Right. No, we won't let you continue We won't let you continue your twisted experiment. Bat, stop her. Right. Sorry. Had to stretch a bit. Your taint has nothing to do with this? Yo, true. I believe you have more pressing concerns. Oh, geez. Drawn to the aether, I shouldn't doubt, or the taint, as you insist in calling it, but such details are immaterial. By whatever name it is known, I shall fill the world with it and have my revenge. Oh, geez, a revenge story. Do not interfere. Consider this your final warning. Ah, yes, more things to fight. Oh, and there's an earth sprout right here. But what if it's secretly Keishi? I don't know what would happen. There are more pressing... Oh, the taint. Yeah, that's right. You find a particular hunk of flesh on the ground. Oh no. Thank you, Bat. Again you have saved me, and again from... I am reminded of my own weakness. What do you have there? This hunk of flesh. Ah, 'tis well I skipped my last meal. I'd wager this part of Alaqua's experiments. Those seed seers may be able to glean something from it, and yet I find myself loath to seek them out. They haven't lifted so much as a finger to help us. What can we expect of them now? See, we should consult them anyway. Now is not the time to be stubborn. I like the first one better. You have the right of it, Bat. There is more at stake than a difference of opinion. If we are to save the Twelveswood, we must needs turn to the Seed Seers for aid. It's settled then. We return to the Twelveswood. Thin air. What does thin air do? Where is it? Thin air? Thin air. Next action is executed without MP cost. Interesting. Trials of the Pajals. Please hold on to the hunk of flesh. It's safer with you. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. This, you don't want to hold it. That's right. Yeah. I know you, Ashivia. We've known each other for a good hour and a half now. Now then, let us return to Camp Tranquil and explain the situation to the Seed Seers. Now, let's talk to Stevia here. The situation grows ever more dire, but will it be enough to spur the Seed Seers to action? The Great One's warnings have not abated. On the contrary, they have become more fervent. And you, Rhea Osana? Ah, you are returned. How fares the effort to purge the taint? You wish to show us something? Yo, take this tainted flesh. What does it tell us, brother? The elements are in trepidation of the flesh. It is infused with befouled aether. If this of this there can be no doubt. And with the Great One's warnings growing ever more fervent, it seems plain that this Alaqua continues to show the taint. What does sow mean? S-O-W. Sow the taint. I guess, start the taint? Provoke the taint? I don't know. Whatever it is she seeks to do, we must put a stop to it. Same sound as Sue, but it means sowing seeds, tossing it to spread it out. I've never actually heard heard that word before. Sow. Yeah. Sue as in suing, not sue. Well, I know Sue, obviously. I know seamstress stuff and weaver stuff, but not sow. Anyway. Whatever it is she seeks to do, we must put a stop to it. Arun and I shall take a closer look at the flesh. In the meantime, you must resume your journey of purification. What? With all due respect? No. Oh, the hells with respect. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You would send us back into the midst of danger, and with a word of counsel. I know full well that we ask much of you, but there is none other upon whom we can depend. Depend, you say? Instead of depending upon others, why don't you just do something for a change? We all know that you both have the power to do so. Do you realize how much Bat has been through in your names? Oh, but of course you don't, because while he bled for you, you were hiding here with your heads in the treetops. If Master Toa were to see this, he would be turning in his grave. Wow. She really told them. Heads in the treetops? What is the matter with her? Well, you see, this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened. To think that our own people see us in such a light. It cannot be helped, brother. We are bound to remain in the forest. Things are not as they were during Master Toa's time. Be that as it may, we're the people to lose faith in us. Whom shall we convey the will of the elements? Forgive me, Bat, but I would be alone. Rest assured, I will take a closer look at the tainted flesh. Arun has the right of it. It is our duty to facilitate harmony between man and elemental. All the laws of the forest count for naught if we fail in this. At any rate, we must needs stop Alaqua's dark designs, and fear not. Henceforth we will not leave you to bear the burden alone. Pray allow us the time to consider our next step. Okay. Right. She's the only one here. Level 60. The Hands of Healing. Bat, we have conceived a plan to deal with the taint. We would share the particulars with everyone. Might I trouble you to fetch Eschivia? She will have returned to the Fallground float, I believe. Pray return here after you have notified her. Aaron and I shall be waiting. Right. North Shroud. Yo, Eschivia. Let's go. Oh, it is you, Bat. I must apologize for my earlier display. Nah, it's fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. The Seedseers wish to see me despite the disrespect I showed them. Though their ways baffle me, I cannot be denied that they care for the forest. Perhaps they deserve more credit than I give them. I will go, of course. Let us strike out at once. And we're going back to Camp Tranquil. Yes. They should give me Aetheryte tickets instead of new abilities. There we go. Thanks for coming. Without further ado, let us begin. After our last meeting, I went to the guardian tree and presented the tainted flesh to the Great One. His reaction was telling. The befouled ether it bears is identical to the taint in which now threatens the Twelveswood. Unless we stop Alaqua, the forest will be reduced to a wasteland of death. Bat gave me to understand that you have conceived a plan to deal with the taint. What is this plan? Simply put, Aaron and I shall accompany you to the Drafanian Forelands. As you are doubtless aware, we Pajals are chosen by the elementals to convey their will. Should that will go unheard or be misinterpreted, harmony would be lost and tragedy inevitably befall. In order to prevent this, we strive to hone our sensitivity to the elementals far beyond the limits of ordinary men. And this sensitivity allows us to perceive even the slightest fluctuations of ether. With our faculty for sensing aether, Aaron and I shall ascertain the site of Alaqua's experiment. And once we find it, we will join our powers to Bats and purge the taint once and for all. You would leave the forest, but what of the will of the elementals? Rest assured that we have obtained the Elder Seedseer's permission. Our sister shall see to it that the elementals do not go unheard during our absence. But above all, your words struck home. We will not leave the two of you to bear the burden alone. We shall do all we can to aid you, as Pajals and White Mages both. You truly mean to leave the force behind us and help us. In the heat of the moment, I forgot myself and spoke out of turn. I pray you can forgive me. There is naught to forgive. On the contrary, we are grateful to you for opening our eyes. Now we trust we can rely upon you to guide the way. Listen, Bat, this will be our first time outside the forest, and we will most likely make fools of ourselves. I would thank you not to enjoy yourself overmuch. Oh, totally. I shall escort the seed seers to Tailfeather. Pray meet us there. Okay. You still want his cane? How dare he get a Muppet that you can't have? Are you sure? Are you sure you can't have this this Muppet here? I mean, he's got a 4-leaf clover on it. The tail feather. Here we are. That everything should be so different. I'm doing just fine. Thank you for asking. There's nothing to it. You tried to find a way to get it? You can't find one? There must be some way. So here we are at Tailfeather. Why the journey here wasn't nearly as daunting as I expected. I dare say we could have made it without XIV. Bold words coming from someone who fairly hugged our guide during the entire journey. That's, I mean, she's allowed to, you know. Ahem. Seeing as we are here, we ought to get to work. Do you sense anything, brother? I do. An anomaly in the aether that wrenches the stomach. It emanates from the north and west. A cavern lies in that direction. Maorn 'tis called. And if memory serves, so too does the water vein. It seems to me that is where we must go. I must warn you all, though, that the area is thick with dragons. We must proceed with caution. To dragons, you say? Well, I for one would welcome the excitement. The journey thus far has been rather dull for my tastes. Dole suits us just fine, sister. Remember, our priority is to purge the taint. As if I would forget, the fate of the Twelveswood is at stake. Let us make haste to Morn and confront Alaqua. Right. Now, if I believe if I remember correctly, it's actually inside. Right? It's been a while since I've done this quest. We're almost there. Oh geez, there's a dragon. It looks very similar to my dragon, but bigger. Bigger horns. Oh look, it's a Lacqua too. Hello, ma'am. You okay? We're gonna be synced to level 60. How dare they? I mean, I am level 60, but how dare they? So, you are still alive? Yes. Why wouldn't I be? This Kane can't take it seriously. Most intriguing. Horns such as I have, yet you are not Ora. Well, whatever you are no different from the others. You have come to interfere with my experiment. But know this, it is your ignorance that has led us down this path. We Zelia are nomads who roam and live off the land. My tribe was no different. Yet, though we did no harm to those whose lands we traversed, they treated us as vermin. In their ignorance, they feared us, and that fear manifested as spite and violence. Is she part of the same tribe as Sid from the Dark Knight quest? Because that's what he was talking about. My loved ones and I were cursed at, spat upon, beaten, and worse. It was out of the desire to protect them that I began my research. Such pain we have suffered. I swore that I would visit upon the ignorant masses 100-fold. And soon I shall fulfill my goal, for my experiment has finally borne fruit. To be sure, there is still work to be done, but such robust flesh cannot be sustained by ordinary ether. Nay, it must needs be fed something far more potent, the taint. My pet can go only where the taint exists, and so I shall fill the whole world with it. Sister, I sense naught but befouled aether from that dragon. You don't think we should eat the taint? Why not? This is without a doubt the source of the taint. We must needs purify it whole. You would get in the way of my vengeance, then you shall be the first to feel my wrath. Okay. A zombie dragon. Oh, bye-bye, zombie dragon. Why did they stand in the AoE? Why would they do that? Oh, geez. I'll just keep throwing Cure 2s at it, I guess. Duty complete. Oh, I can't heal Ashivia anymore. Darn it. Okay. Hello there, Ashivia. You okay? With the taint eliminated at the source, the 12's is safe again. We all of us can accomplish far more than we dare imagine. Yo, that's true. Just, Kendra still wants your cane, though. I mean, look at it. Sleeping. No. Right. My dreams all gone to dust. I am powerless to protect my people, powerless to change anything. We are cowards, all of us. That which we do not understand instills fear within us, and so we lash out. In return, you sought to strike back at those who hurt you. You have done terrible things, but must be held to account for your crimes. But know that it is not too late to make amends. You still have a chance to atone. Your knowledge may yet be used for good. You need but find a new purpose, and I should be glad to help you look for it. With Alakwa apprehended, it seems safe to say that that danger to the 12's is past, and we owe it all to you two, the two of you. This experience has taught me much and more, not least of all how powerless I was to face in the face of an external threat. If I am to protect the forest, I must needs spend less time with my head in the treetops and more with my feet on the ground. To that end, I shall strive to be a Pajal as Master Toa was, standing ready to journey to the ends of the world if need be. Were it not for your shining example, I never would have found the courage to come to this decision. I cannot thank you enough. Master Aron, when the time comes for you to embark upon your journey, pray allow me to accompany you. It isn't safe to travel alone. You know this to be true. Besides, you need someone to keep a record of all your deeds, and they might be passed on to future generations. For all my bold words, I am still but a green sapling. She's a sprout. Nevertheless, I would serve you faithfully as my grandfather once served Master Otoa. I should be heartened to have your company, Stevia. I shall endeavor to be a Pajal worthy of your respect. Thank you, Master Rowan. I swear you'll not be disappointed in me. You can't have them until he gave you that cane. I know, right? I know. I cannot steal the cane. I mean, as much as I'd like to, I cannot. We all of us can accomplish far more than we dare imagine. With the taint eliminated at the source, the 12's is safe again. A new purpose. Aron and I shall escort Alakwa and place her in the Wood Whaler's care. Pray come and see us afterwards at Camp Tranquil. We would thank you properly. Okay, I guess we're going to Camp Tranquil. Not with that attitude? What do you mean? What do you mean? I shall depart with Master Aron. I'm glad for this opportunity to see you again. You have given me the courage to make a change. I cannot thank you enough. During the entire way back, Alakwa did not so much as favor us with a glance, but neither did she attempt to flee. I believe there is hope for her yet, till such time as she finds a new purpose. I shall visit her cell as often as my duties allow. With the source of the taint banished, the Great One's warnings have ceased. We may rest easy for a time. Disaster has been averted thanks to you and Enchivia. We are eternally in your debt. You are kind for saying so. Oh, you are kind for saying so, my lady, but I have done scarcely nothing. All your gratitude should be reserved for Casey Kasara. Allow me to thank you as well. Had you not sought me out that day, I may never have found my true calling. Beginning today, I shall accompany Master Aron and as he works to maintain peace and harmony within the 12's Wood. I know not where the journey will take us, but when next we meet, I shall stand before you a stronger woman. We had best be on our way. Fare you well on your own journeys. I look forward to seeing you again, within the 12's Wood and without. Well, pretty much exhausted everything I intended to say. So I shall say but this. I mean to do my part as well. Together with my siblings, I shall work to preserve the harmony of the forest, protecting it from the threats both within and without. As for you, Bat of the White, with your newfound powers, pray continue employing our art for the betterment of the realm. May the light of succor and solace shine wheresoever you may go. And we learned a new thing-a-majig, right? We learned tetragrammation. Restores targets at HP. Right. Lovely. What is it, like cure potency of 700? So that's the same as a regular. What? So it's the same as a cure 2? I don't understand. It's just more healing. You know what? This place needs a bubble. And then it needs me to step outside the bubble. There we go. Anyway. We're good. Let's see. Well, I definitely need to go use the restroom and get some more coffee. So we'll go over here real quick. I also need to stand up and stretch and all that other good stuff, so I'm gonna take my 5 to 10 minute break. As when we return, we will continue to do some more job quests. I think I'm only gonna do one more job quest chain this evening. I don't think I'm gonna do a total of all 3 of the healers like I wanted to do. But you know, there's always next time, you know what I mean? But until then, we're just gonna take a break. So I will be back. You know, you all should definitely follow Winglet, because I heard that Winglet likes to do the armor quest line for the armor crafter job, and I heard that it's quite riveting. No, I didn't say Keishi Kasara, I said Winglet Rider. Come on, Zen. Come on. Anyway. Okay, so we're back. What to do now? Let's see. I kind of want to do Scholar at the same time I do Summoner. What do you guys think? Do those probably next stream. We could probably do Astrologian this for the remainder of this stream. I think that's good. I think that's good. Good. Or Astrologian, as they call it. I don't know, like all of the Astrologian weapons, they all look the same to me. I don't know. Question is, let's take a look here. See if we can make our Astrologian look nice. Domin gear? Let's take a look at Domin gear. Ah, I'm naked. See, it looks the same. I guess it does have like a little tassel there. This one at least has a little moon at the bottom. What do you guys think? Or we could go to the market and see what they have. Oh look, it's glowy. Trying all the glowy stuff. Well, that's more flashy than glowy. like any of these. They all look the same anyway. We'll just do the quest without looking flashy. Wait. Is it not here? Somewhere else? Oh, it's at Camp oh, that's actually at the observatorium. I did not know that. Did not know that. We'll go to the top of the observatorium. Let's speak with Jana Quinard. Jana Quinard. That's his name, right? Jana Quinard. And you two are still here. You know, I forgot your name. I'm sorry, but I forgot your name. I like your hair, though. Charlene Ascending. So eager is Jana Quinard to talk with you. It is almost as if there is a giant exclamation point hovering above his head. God damn it. God damn it. How's it going, Brex? Now that Forlemont has so graciously agreed to discontinue his meddling in our affairs, I believe we may find our peers and colleagues more receptive to our proposals. Playing the same game as me? It's a no. You see, this is an obscure game. No one has ever heard of it before. No one actually plays this game anymore. It's so old and unpopular. Perhaps I shall begin with another trip to the vault to inquire about them reconsidering my petition to grant Lady Laviva the opportunity to speak with the Conclave. We all have our strengths, Jana Quinard, and none will deny yours is convincing seemingly sane people to do your bidding. Bat here is a testament to that. I look forward to hearing of your progress. As for myself, there are still some questions I need answered. The first being, how exactly did Forlemont come into contact with the Charlene assassins? Quimperin, attend me. I wish to visit Foundation and learn if there have been any sightings of a suspicious foreigner. Might I suggest that Bat do the same here at the observatorium? Perhaps a second call on our new ally will help mine uncle recall aught he may have permitted in the heat of the previous moment. Yeah, because his uncle was an asshole. It's aged, but it's more popular than ever. 7.0 sounds super exciting. I'm very glad that there is a new expansion. That's my official statement. If you want my personal thoughts on 7.0, how did I feel about Fall Guys? I'm glad that they're adding new content to the Gold Saucer. That is definitely, I hope it's permanent. As far as Fall Guys goes, I have not played Fall Guys since it was first released. If it's free content, I have no problem playing it again. But if it's something I have to pay for to get, you know, the cosmetics or whatever, I'm not interested. Let's see, Kendra, I'm not ready to go on summer vacation. That's the thing, I'm not particularly fond of summer vacations. It's not really my aesthetic, but I understand that it's not really an expansion for me, if you know what I mean. It's an expansion for people who like that aesthetic. You think it will be MGP? No, I'm talking about the event on that starts the 22nd in the Fall Guys game. I'm talking about the actual Fall Guys game getting Final Fantasy XIV aesthetics. Like they're getting like a Dragoon outfit and Alizé and Alphinaud outfits for the Fall Guys game. Now, like I said, if it's something I have to pay for, no, I'm not interested. But if it's something that you actually have to work towards, I might pick it up for at least a little bit. You neither, but Graha looks happy, so you're happy. He looks happy with a nice taco. Your face is Final Fantasy XIV? Why would you even say that? Why would you curse this game to another calamity? Anyway. But I'll hold off on my opinions of the new expansion until I actually play it and, you know, experience the story. But I have faith in the team. So, you know, even though I don't particularly like summer vacation vibes, like I don't like going to the beach and enjoying volleyball and all that other stuff and swimming. I'm not a fan of swimming. But, you know, all that said and done, like, I am interested in where the story takes us. You're excited to see what's up with the Gold Saucer stuff? Yes, indeed. Cannot see target. What? There we go. 7 hells. I rue the day as I ever see another Charlian. Please. I've done all you asked. What more do you want from me? Blood? Or are you simply here to boast? Or perhaps, or mayhap, you wish to know how the Charlians came to be involved in my scheme. Ha! I thought as much. If it was so important, why don't your Lady Leviva ask me earlier? Her head is so far in the stars. She fails to see what unfolds around her on the ground. The truth is, it was never my scheme in the first place. It was the Charlians. They came to me not long after Professor Mace's ship was diverted to Thanalan. Yes, I said diverted. The pirates in the sprat of blah 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 blah. The magically manipulated storms off the wrote that word. All were staged to prevent your friends from ever arriving. But when they did, the Charlians were forced to change their plans. They required help hiring local hands discreetly, something they could not do as foreigners. I agreed to lend them my aid because I felt we both stood to benefit from the disappearance of Jean-Quenard and that foul chit. What? What is he calling her? Let's see. You like swimming in a pool where you can see is in the water with you. I mean, I haven't not swam since 2004. That's 20 years ago. Almost 20 years ago. That's the thing, Brex. I don't. It's not really my cup of tea. I don't. That's not my. That's not my adventurous area. I prefer to go to forest lands and, you know, go hiking and stuff. Not, you know, laying about the beach. Oh yeah, definitely not surf and turf. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's not my thing. Alright, who else? Oh, we're going down there. We're going all the way down there. Yeah. 1 HP. Oh, that didn't even take me to 1 HP. What the hell? Hello, sir. Oh, sorry. Hello, ma'am. The Chief Astrologian. There is rarely a day when he isn't meeting with visitors from across the realm and beyond. Why, this past moon, he has been entertaining guests with the very distinct markings on their faces. I asked Lord Frelemont whence they hailed, and he only answered the north. Right. Now we have to speak with Jean-Quenard. At the foundation, do I have? Yes. You have a swamp in the backyard and it doesn't have Shrek in it? Oh no! You need to hire someone to be your Shrek. Hello there, Jean-Quenard. The Charlians came to him. That can only mean then that mine uncle was only a pawn in a much larger game. A game that began long before we ever became involved. Think back. The bandits in the Black Shroud, and those pirates you described that attacked you in Limsa Lominsa. They all had strange facial markings, as did our false Astrologian. It is not much, but perhaps Lady Laviva will be able to make more sense about it all. Despite the time we have spent together, I have this feeling she has yet to be completely honest with us. But look at me. A beloved relative tries to have me killed, and the next day I begin doubting everyone. What a sad state of affairs. Perhaps to clear my head I should call on that fine young Viscountess visiting House Hillenarte from her family's stead in the Eastern Highlands. This information on Frolomont's associates should be relayed to Lady Laviva immediately. Would you be so kind? I seem to recall them saying they'd be questioning Highborn in the Pillars. Okay. Why not? You have an airsoft rifle in practice your aim with a scope and make a wooden flat shriek and paint it and stick him out there. Oh, like a wooden Shrek. Sorry, I read that wrong. Are you gonna shoot Shrek? No, don't shoot the Shrek. My lord, where were you able to learn anything of import in the observatorium? Lord Frolomont was not the one to hire the Charlians. Lady Laviva will want to know. Lady Laviva. She was right here. Oh, I get it. We lost her. We must find her. I would not think any harm could come to her here in the center of the Holy See, but then again, that is what we believed back at Camp Dragonhead. I shall search the Hoplon. Might I ask you to search the opposite direction near the last vigil? I mean, sure. It's this way, right? You avoid shooting Shrek and hit the targets he holds. Ah, yes, that's a good, better idea. Why can't we shoot Shriek? He keeps telling us to stay out of his swamp. Well, he doesn't deserve it. Should we trust this lady? She has a mask on. I'm sorry. I think you have mistaken me for someone else. It's a protected wetland and has some near endangered species. Ah, yes. Hello there, Laviva. Bat, when you were speaking with Quimprian, someone approached me from behind and placed a dagger to my back. Oh no. I had no choice but to be led silently away. Luckily, my assailant let down his guard when we arrived in the shadows, and I was able to deliver him a swift kick in the groin. I've been running ever since. Good. Well, not good that you were almost kidnapped. Good that you got away. So, Forlemont wasn't the architect of this scheme to drag me back to Charlene after all. I had my suspicions. I was a fool to believe they would simply let me leave. Do you recall when I mentioned there were people in the old world intent on hoarding our nation's knowledge? Well, it appears that my efforts to train you and Jean Guinard have attracted their ire. Allow me to apologize. I have not been wholly frank with you and about my reason for visiting Eorzea. The truth is, I came here because of my father. My father deemed of rekindling the Holy See's interest in Charlene astrology. believing that it would be of great benefit to the embattled people of Ishgard. He came here several moons after I was born, intending to remain for only a season. However, he never made the return journey. His dream was left unrealized, and his newborn daughter left without a father. Never once did I meet him, but every night when I looked to the stars, I know that those are the same skies he too gazed upon, the same skies he used as his strength and guide. It was only natural that I follow in his footsteps, in spite of the objections from my mother, who did not wish to see her only daughter lost as well. And here I am in Eorzea, almost 2 decades later, pursuing a dream my father never lived to realize. A dream that has become my own. And now someone is trying to stop me. Well, just let them try, I say. Just let them try. Lady Laviva, a maiden of your beauty should not wander off without an escort. Monsters hide even in the shadows of the pillars. How's it going, Cat? I hope you're doing well. Maiden, flattery will earn you nothing, Jana Quenard, but I will accept it nonetheless. Tell me, what did the vault say to our proposal? They accepted it. We have been given official permission by the Holy See to conduct a symposium on the wonders of Charlian astrology. With you as our guest speaker. Now come, we must hurry back to the Anthenium and begin preparations. More than 15 summers to make ready for this moment, and now I only have a matter of days. We got a bunch of lore dump there. Look how. I've never seen Jean Guenard that enthusiastic about, well, anything. I suppose we best hurry back before his passion cools and he finds a warm bed in which to retreat. I shall escort the lady back and hold her hand if I must. To ensure that she doesn't wander off again, of course. My God. We have 2 very, very thirsty gentlemen around this poor lady. My God. This has been a most gilding past few moons. I must say, I truly did not expect the turns my fate has taken. I suppose that speaks much to my capacity as a reader of the heavens. I am not blind to what goes on in Foundation, so I will not claim that my life is in any way difficult. But that does not mean I do not have my share of troubles, however trivial they may be. Being anything but first in line to a countship is not all whores and rainbows. Wow. The Count only truly cares about his newly appointed heir, just like the rest of my family. They expect great things from him. From me, they expect nothing. For a long time, I tried to prove that I could be as great as my cousin. It is why I went to Charlian. It is why I have tried to do things I had no business even trying. Then, once I realized no one was looking, I simply stopped caring, my actions becoming more and more outlandish, because at the end of the day, that is what everyone expected. But then you two walked through that door and helped me realize that maybe life is more than the coffin that has been fitted for me. Maybe the fate I believed was mine was not mine at all. And for helping me see that, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. You need to have a newly appointed heir. I thought Tabitha was your heir. Heir to the throne of Zen. Let's see, empty nest. I have good news and bad news. The good news is preparations for the symposium on Charlian astrology have been progressing smoothly, as we have expected and expectedly.
Hello, I'm a nocturnal placental flying mammal,
Zero.
a member of the family of Pteroididae, or Pteroididnae. You can't tell, I'm a bat! Yes, I am! And they used to call me Batty Coda.
Yo, Zero, let me give you a shout out real quick. I got you. Hold on. There we go. Yo, thank you for that raid there, Zero. I hope you're having a great time playing a retro game. I don't know which retro game you were playing, but you were playing one nonetheless, and I hope you were enjoying it. That's your job? Well, Kendra, I thought you would have a nice time to relax and take a break from your duties. But how is your stream? And everyone, welcome on in from Zero's stream. We are currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, doing the level 52 Astrologian questline. It was Tales of Eternia, fun times. I can't say that I've heard of that, but then again, I'm very limited on my video game knowledge. As we have expectedly encountered very little resistance from the Vault. They have even gone to the trouble of securing us a spacious venue for the event. The bad news, the spacious venue in question lies in Falcon's Nest.
You want to give me your bits, give me your bits. If you don't want to give me your bits, don't give me your bit.
Be sure to give your bits to Kendra. She would more than welcome them. Least you wonder, I speak of the same frigid building site in the middle of nowhere that you will doubtless have heard so many good things about. Yes, my friend, that Falcon's Nest. Yet I suppose this may be a blessing in disguise. I am very disappointed in this dialogue box thingy, because as a graphic designer, that leftover I that was in the last message box, I would have not put it there. I would have put it in this message box so that you could just read the full sentence in this box. Okay, I'm okay. Kendra streams often enough for bits. Yeah, that is true. Kendra does stream often enough for bits. I am just not certain what that blessing may be. Perhaps we should all make for the hamlet and sea. Okay. Guess we're going to the Falcon's Nest. We know where that is. Are you okay there, Jean Quinard? Greetings, Bat. It appears that not only is our symposium to be held in a tiny hamlet, mounds away from civilization, crawling with people who cannot even spell astrology, let alone grasp how it works, but that no one in the whole town has even been informed of our arrival. The three of us have been spending the last bell speaking with whomever will listen, inviting them to attend the event, so at least we won't be speaking to an empty forum. Oh, worry not, my friend. We have saved the northern district just for you. Wink. God damn it. You almost have the last battle intel done. If that last materia would just hurry up and finish leveling. Ah, yes. I think I have one more battle intel on my things to do, and it's at the very end of the game. It's like a creature that I have to assess or whatever at the very end. That is a very good question, and if Kendra doesn't stream, why are you sub to her? It's a very good question. Charlene Astrology, eh? You a heretic? Because you're talking like one. There's only one kind of astrology in this garden. It ain't the her heathen kind. Considering as you are a unbeliever, I suppose the knights might allow you to yap and yammer, but cause too much commotion, you'll be disappeared like that other lad. Now, when was that? Bloody heretics. An outrider. And his wounds look deep. Is there a cutter nearby? Black magic? What black magic? Cast aspected benefict. What is aspected benefict? It is restores target's HP, cure potency 20, additional effect regen. Oh, it's regen. There we go. What is this sorcery? My cuts, they knit themselves. You are a healer, adventurer? If so, I have another request of you. There are others in my scouting party. They were all wounded. Some of us more gravely than others. I fear that my fellow knights may be in grave danger. Would you seek them out and tend to them as you did me? I will report to Sir Redwald, but fear that by the time he can muster reinforcements, several men will have perished. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, over there. Okay. Going, like, dead north. I wonder where we're going. here? Oh, geez. Slow-footed knight. Let's get our chocobo out. Hi. You get that, and you get that, and you get this. And everyone gets gravity. Cast regen on the knight. There we go. You are in my chocobo's tail, sir. How did you... It is as if I was never dealt a single wound. What manner of magics did you wield, friend? Black magic, says Kendra. Yeah, indeed. Astromancy? But I thought the stars served only to grant us insight to the Horde's movements. Why are there not more Astrologians in the field? You and your companions are in Falcon's Nest to discuss the very topic. Perhaps I can persuade others in the garrison to attend. Now I must hurry back to the hamlet. My captain will want a full report of the day's happenings. Well, where's the rest of your team? Where's the rest of your team? Hello there, Jean Quinard. Where have you been? When you did not return, we visited the northern gates and found the area astir with night activity. You left the hamlet to aid wounded scouts. You could have been killed, or eaten, or killed and eaten, or eaten and killed. You think of that all by yourself. What is this? You say your display of astromancy has impressed the knights into attending our event. This may work to our advantage. If the knights, being clamoring for Astrologians to be assigned to their ranks, then the sea may just listen. Let us find these good men and inform them that the symposium is about to commence. Right. Speak with a wounded knight. I don't wanna. Those horse-frosted balls, not a single person came. I told you this was a terrible plan. Those used the confusion from the jam-packed symposium to approach the targets, she says. You'll have her out of the hamlet before her companions even know she's gone, she says. Even a blind babe could have seen no one would gather or talk on astrology in the middle of sweaving. Oh, hi. I know, right? I'm here. You don't look so wounded. The Astrologian who tended to my wounds. As you can see, both me and my fellow knights made swift recoveries. Thanks to your wonderful magics, of course. Reinforcements from the garrison never arrived. Reinforcements... oh, yes, I spoke with Sir Redwolf and myself. Perhaps he felt there was no need for reinforcements after I convinced him that what an able healer you were. Yes, that's it. That is most certainly the reason, yes. And as much as we would like to attend, the captain has already assigned us to another mission. I apologize to you and your companions. Perhaps we can make the next symposium. Carry on then. Wow. Bunch of liars, man. Hello there, Laviva. Well, that is that then. The vault wins. Do not think of it as such, Lady Laviva. This is but one hurdle we must leap. The vault wants us to stop and turn around, and they will continue placing hurdles before us until we do. But we cannot let that discourage us. We must carry on until we reach our destination, or they run out of hurdles. Ah, you cry over hurdles, but know not how lucky you were. Wound them, indeed. Did you come for the symposium? No, I wouldn't let anyone see me in that gathering. I'd be branded a heretic and sent to witch drop. Or worse, they'd just slit my throat and toss me out to the beasts. Like as they did with that other Astrologian from the old world. Other Astrologian? Then, when was this? When you reach my age, all the summers melt together. My hair still had color, so it must have been at least a score, maybe more, maybe less. They murdered an Astrologian. There was an Astrologian who was, but it was a long ago. It could not have been anyone you knew. We cannot dwell on the past. We must needs find a way to interpret the cards, and as we have been the cards we have been dealt, so that we might benefit the present, our present. No, it could not have been anyone I knew. I never had a chance to. It was her father, who she never actually knew. You are right, Jeanne Quinard. We mustn't let the vault, or bandits, or closed minds prevent us from achieving what we came here for. The stars will point the way. It is not the right type of weather to be talking about the stars. I'm sorry. And we will help the people of Ishgard see as well. Burn the hamlet down. You'll burn it all down, right? Speak with Jeanne Quinard in Ishgard. I will say that Astrologian is actually my least favorite job. I'm not saying that I hate this job. I'm saying that it is very confusing for me. I prefer not to play it. But, you know, I will, for the sake of the story. Lady Laviva did not take the old man's recollection of the slain Astrologian well at all. I understand that hearing of a fellow colleague's death might unnerve someone, but You would think she lost her father. Oh. Jean Guignard, what have you done? I will not live down this offense. You see, the Astrologian of whom the old man spoke. It so happens that I knew him well. His name was Ruffin, and he was my friend and confidant when I studied in Charlian, my only friend. He followed me back to Ishgard when my stay in the city-state was cut short by the Exodus. His dream was to rekindle interest in the forgotten techniques which gave rise to Ishgardian astrology. But this was a time when the Holy See was even more opposed to foreign ideas than they are now. That evening, I discovered him bleeding at his bureau. That evening, I discovered him bleeding at his bureau was one of the saddest in my life. But even at the hour of his death, Ruffin remained strong, and he made me promise that I would not let his dream fade because of some of the close-minded. But that has gone particularly well for us, this far. Yet perhaps if we reach a greater accord with the stars, they will show us a way forward. Yes, that sounds likely. Conviction. Jean Guignard appears to have information about your next symposium. All these symposiums, man. The Vault went and outdid themselves. The location of our next symposium, the Convictory. A makeshift camp for a band of bickering knights. I've spoken at length with Lady Leviva about how we might handle this second inconvenience so as not to meet the same fate we did in the Falcon's Nest. I fear the worst, but the lady believes that we may be approaching this all wrong, that we should embrace the situation and use it to our advantage. I believe she is merely accustomed to the thin alpine air, and her wits are not in order. Perchance, we should make for the camp and see for ourselves. Okay. So this is going to be a pretty long ride to the next area because it's at the center of the map. But good news is that there's nothing that I can really talk about because you know, the ad break is going on for some reason. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, there's ads. Okay, as I was saying while the ads were playing, is that there was really nothing that that I was doing other than moving from place to place while the ads were going down, so I'm, you know, that was actually a pretty good timing of the ads. Hello there, Jean Guignard. Welcome back, son. I have arrived not moments ago to find this. What in the Fury's name has happened here? What has happened here? What the heck do you guys want, huh? Don't you heckin' reprimand me. I'll reprimand... No. Hold it. There. I'll reprimand you. Yeah. Yeah, consider yourself reprimanded, sir. Don't play with a player. Tread lightly, Bat. This is not the work of bandits. Quimperaine's hurts were dealt by the convictors. You were assaulted by the men sworn to protect us. This is madness. The vault led the knights to believe that a party of Astrologians would be arriving to aid them in scrying the location of the Horde's next attack. They took out their frustration on poor Quemperaine. When they learned I can foretell the whims of a dragon about as well as I could those of Jean Quinard. Basically, they got pissed because we're not the type of Astrologians they were hoping for. Yeah. Who are you supposed to play with if not the other player? True. But no, we must not let this discourage us. If words have no weight with these men, then let our magics do the speaking. Okay. Use expected benefit to wound the guys here. Okay. Ungrateful bitches. Oh, true. You are an Astrologian. You can't heal people. That's not what Astrologians do. Yeah. So basically, long story short, is that Astrologians in Ishgard, in this place, are used to predict the future using the stars. But that's not what the Astrologians that we are. That's not what we do. We heal people instead of predict the future. The pain, it's gone. How did you... My wounds. It's as if they were never there. Wait. Who's going to believe that I slew a dragon if I haven't the wounds to show up for it? I don't know whether to thank you or slit your throat. Though I suppose I wouldn't be able to do either if you hadn't healed me from those queer magics. So this day I see fit to forgive you. Wow. Yeah, wow, kill him. Yo, true. Close your eyes. Soon it will be all over. Better. Yep. How about you, Laviva? You did it. You have completed the battle intel and now have a fancy new summon. Okay. Well, what summon was that? I believe it was Leviathan, if I'm not mistaken. Hugh. What happened? What is wrong, Laviva? Have you tapped too deeply into your mental reserves? Perhaps you should take a moment of respite. That blood is not the knight's. Ah, the loyal lapdog. Without you to state the obvious, where would your masters be? Pray tell. You again. One might think these markings would betray my identity, but you Eorzeans have a singular capacity to look without seeing. I am amazed you are not constantly wandering into bonfires or off cliffs. Is Bahamut nice? I have grown weary of this masquerade, and I am done with entrusting my fate of of the realm's blundering mercenaries. My name is Ciel. Ciel? Ciel? Hold on. Hold it. We'll get to the bottom of this. Cielie. What? What was that?
Cielie.
Cielie? That's her name is Cielie?
Cielie.
Cielie. Her name is Cielie. What? Yeah, like what Kat says, a seal, but Cielie. I mean, she could have spelled it with an S instead of a C. I don't know. Anyway, my name is Cielie, and I am here to take the Lady Laviva into custody so that she can be transported back to Charlian and tried for her crimes. Taken into custody? On whose authority? You are here without permission from the Forum, performing acts which amount to treason. Your grandfather has already been detained and questioned. I am giving you the opportunity to turn yourself in and put an end to this farce. Once and for all, do as I say and no one will be harmed. Yourself included, Lady Laviva. But, Lady Laviva, I thought you and your grandfather were dispatched on an official expedition. It seems that Laviva has not told you everything. Did you know that it was her father who was killed nearly 15 summers past? 15 summers past, Jeanne Quinard. Your adventurer friend seems already to have put two and two together. Why he didn't tell you earlier, I cannot fathom. What else are they leaving you out of, Jeanne Quinard de Durdendire? But silence! This is my final warning. When you see me again, you will either give yourself up, or you will die at my blade. Think on that, Laviva. She had a dagger, which is a ninja's weapon, but she treated it like a paladin. Got it. Lady Laviva's wounds are deep. I do not believe I can heal it on my own. Lend me your aid. Use expected benefit on Laviva. Yo, Chocobo, stop stepping on the poor lady. Thank you, my friends. For someone who claims she was hired to bring me back to Charlian, her aim was quite true. Lady Laviva, this Cielie claimed that you are not here with the blessing of the Forum. Is that so? Why did you not see fit to mention this? My grandfather knew the Forum would never allow us to come to Ishgard, and that their contemplation over the matter was merely a tact to stall and discourage us. The stars had spoken to my grandfather, and he was not about to turn a deaf ear to them. I kept silent because I did not wish to let the petty politicking of men, thousands of malms to the north, stand in the way of our dream to spread the word of Charlian astrology. and such was my father's dream until he was killed for it by close-minded peasants. But Rufin never once spoke ill of those who he wished to enlighten, even at his end. How do you know my father's name? Your father and I became close friends when I was in Charlian. When the Exodus forced me to return home, he asked if he could accompany me, saying that he wished to try and convince those who once believed in the stars' power to look to the skies again, and we did for several moons. My countrymen were deeply skeptical and slow to warm to the idea of heathening magics. Some were even rude, but he never gave up on them, right up until he was... I was there during your father's last moments. I heard a commotion come from his room late one night and went in to check, only to find him bleeding and slumped over his diary, which he was writing when he was attacked. With his last strength, he handed me the diary and asked that I do not blame my people, and that I continue our work. I believe this belongs with you now. It's a nice book. I do not know if I could forgive those who killed my father. I do not expect you to forgive us yet, but knowing that he did, even at the moment of his death, perhaps will help you one day understand. You have always reminded me of Rufin, even before I knew he was your father. Your passion for your discipline equals his own, or may even exceed it. Father, did you know what fate awaited you in this realm? Did you see all of this? Did the stars have you merely pave the way for me? If they did, then I shall not allow anyone to stand in your way. You are right, good man, and so I shall allow this breach of etiquette. But if you fail to address Lady Laviva properly again, I'll have you spit shining the privy back at Dunendire Manor. Wow. Oh, leave him be, Jeanne Quinard. Without Quirprian here, I'd have been tied up and shipped back to the old world moons ago. The stars have him here with me. He is not going anywhere, and neither am I. I am done with symposiums. That is not what my father wanted. He came here not to speak of astrology. He came here to use it, and so that is what I shall do. There are still many convictors who can benefit from these magics. And what a better way to convince people of your greatness than by ensuring they remain alive long enough to sing your praises. Jeanne, will you tell me about my father? I would be delighted, my lady, unless, that is, you mean now, as I have a prior engagement with a pair of lovely baronesses from House Zamzel, and I would not wish to keep them waiting. So he's basically like, later. You also managed to get the Madam M side quest, but they will have to wait until tomorrow. You're gonna hop over to your phone while you get ready for bed. Yo, nice, nice. A prior arrangement. Of course he has. I suppose my father's journal will have to suffice until then. I mean, obviously he wants to give you time with the journal. Are these the two he was talking about? To think that my old friend Ruffin may have seen what grim fate awaited him in Ishgard, but chose to come anyway, knowing that it would inspire both me and his daughter, gods. Sometimes these celestial whatever that is, are simply too grand to in scope to grasp. However, if it is as we believe, then we must, as Quimperin so bluntly stated, make sure that not disrupt us on our path to that fate. Perhaps it is time I reveal to you a more powerful form of Malefic, so that you might be better prepared for the trials that are to follow. Ah, that furrow upon your brow suggests you could have used this spell earlier in your training. In retrospect, I would be inclined to agree. Haha! What? Upgrades Malefic to Malefic 2. Okay. What's this? Deals us unexpected damage with a potency of 160. What was the other one? Never mind. Huzzah! So now we can do better damage. I want gravity 2 though. Where's gravity 2? That's not he's not giving me gravity 2. Feather in the cap. I'm happy to report that Laviva is fine and well, and hasn't been attacked by bandits, discards, curs, Charlene spies, or disgruntled knights once since her last encounter with the Convictory. After restoring health to all the Convictors so that they might return to getting wounded again, she journeyed northwest into the Dravanian forelands. If that journey was without incident, she should be in Tailfeather now, tending to the Chocobo hunters there. Might I suggest that you go and join her, Bat? Okay. I mean, might as well. It is good to see you again. I pray you have not been neglecting your training. Now you may be wondering why I chose Tailfeather, of all places, to visit next. Well, the truth of the matter is, I did not choose it at all. It chose me. The hunters here somehow heard of what we had done at the Convictory and placed a formal request to have me come and tend to the hamlet's wounded. I would like to believe this proof that word of the benefits of Charlene astrology is slowly but surely spreading throughout the realm. Ah, but enough talk. There are still many ailing souls that require succor. Would you and Jean-Quenard mind assisting me again as you did in the Western Highlands? Sure. Find 3 people and heal them up. I can reach you from here. An honor stealer here in Tailfeather. Now I have seen everything. Right. I don't know who you are, but you're good in my book. Yeah, I better be. Let's fly to the next one. Praise the 12, I'm healed. I do believe that is everyone, at least for today. These men and women have chosen a horrendously dangerous profession. A chocobo's talons can rip open flesh to the bone, and a single kick can knock an otherwise hale hunter out for a senite, if he survives it. Many of them seem surprised, grateful of course, but surprised that we were here helping them. Does the hamlet not have its own healers? Do the temple knights not dispatch their hospitaliers this far from Ishgard? The Holy See only cares for the war with the dragons. It cannot be bothered with a handful of hunters, despite the fact that these hunters are its citizens. I was told on my arrival that they managed with makeshift policies created using herbs gathered from around the hamlet. When the wounds were more severe, they turned their sole barber, who, well, is also a local butcher. I'm sorry. My frustration with the situation, coupled with the day's effort, have me slightly drained. Might I be allowed a few moments of respite? Quemperin, Bat, would you be so kind as to accompany the lady to her stroll? It has been far too long since the Charlene assassin showed her face, and a reading I conducted earlier this morning shows a day rifle with conflict and confusion. Right. Going over here as my earphone falls out. Heck, there we go. Oh, there's a duty. It's a duty. Proceed. I'm glad you came, Bat. There's something important I must tell you. Since Jean-Quenard gave me my father's journal, I've spent my nights poring over his writings, together, trying to piece together what I could about his life. It appears he was hard-working and just. He trusted all and truly wanted to help people in need. He believed that knowledge should not be hoarded like food, but shared amongst the intellectually starved. He also knew that there were those who would see him stopped, persons who use their influence to trick and frighten the form into believing that knowledge should be kept at one's breast. Persons who saw my father as a threat. His final few entries all speak of how he feared for his life, of how one man in particular was working to see him dead. That man's name is not important, for in the end it turned out your father was killed by the very people he had foolishly enough to trust. People who, in their slaying of a good man, proved that they were unworthy of the knowledge he so freely offered them. And now, here you are, making the same mistake as he. Continue with this foolishness, and you, too, will suffer his fate. Do not dare talk of my father as if you knew him. You know nothing. Your mind is as closed as the minds of those in the old world who believe that hiding in their books will shield them from the pain and suffering of the real world. Such passion, it is a pity it remains misdirected. My employer only wishes to see you back, safe in Charlian. The forum recognizes your talent. You are an asset to our nation and its people. We would have you live long and prosperous life, so that you may raise even higher than your father ever had the opportunity to. But we both know you are far too stubborn to take this gift so graciously offered. You would rather fight, and you know, so would I. No more games, Laviva. Let us end this, right here, right now, with your precious stars as your witnesses. Spare no one, not even the girl. Wow. I mean, harsh. Oh, geez. You get a regen, and you get a regen. We did it. We murdered her. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Are you all right? I heard the commotion and came as quickly as I could. Not as quickly as these four. You remember the hunters, so gravely wounded not less than a bell ago. If memory serves me, they could barely lift a finger. Let alone rush headlong into a heated battle and help turn the tide. Don't be too hard on the silk shirt. Turns out we didn't need his help any road. Who'd have thought it, eh? Real life fighting Astrologians. Now I truly have seen everything. Yo, bye guys. You guys good peoples. La Viva, I dare say those men would not have risked their lives had they little respect for us and our craft. You were right. Our actions here have done more to promote Charlian astrology than any long-winded discourse. Why, I expected this very night the tale of your daring deeds will be told 100 times over in mead halls across the forelands. Which means it will not be long before the Forum has heard as well. We Charlians may have officially abandoned this realm, but our ears remain. If the one who hired Sealy is who I think he is, then I expect not less than a formal edict of extradition is to be issued. An edict of extradition, but Charlian has no power to force Ishgard to deliver you into their hands. Furthermore, what exactly is it you have done wrong, but allow others to partake in your great nation's bottomless well of knowledge, as I did more than 15 summers ago when I studied in their halls? Things changed after you left, Jeanne Quinard. Many even believe it was my father's death that tipped the scales in favor of closing Charlian's doors and locking away our knowledge. If the Forum deems it so, I could be arrested and imprisoned for the theft of national resources, and I see no reason why your Holy See, who has already shown its disdain for our efforts, would stand in its way. So what do we do? Your grandfather, your father, they have given up so much to see you here. We cannot just concede defeat, now that we have finally begun to make headway. I never said we would, Jeanne. I have no intention of giving up or giving in. Doing so would be to deny the sacrifices made by my father and grandfather. The stars have shown me the path I must take. There is no other, and it begins back at Tailfeather, healing those who aided us. I will see the two of you in Ishgard once I have settled matters here. Quemperin will see I arrive unharmed. Right. Might as well just let the timer run out for my chocobo here. Okay. Lady Leviva still has not returned from Tailfeather, but do not worry. I have had word that she simply intends to stay a few turns of the sun longer. What we should be worrying about, however, is the Forum and their pending decision on our companion's extradition. If an official edict is drafted, I fear we may find ourselves at the mercy of the Vault. And if that were to happen, there will be little we can do to keep Leviva here, sort of starting a war. If only we had more time. When I was studying in Charlian, I hear whispers of an ancient astromanic spell which could stop time at the very moments of the heavens. If all of our professors denied its existence, of course. You think you should try out this game? It's a pretty interesting game. You should definitely consider, since in a few months you can play until level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime. It's critically acclaimed as well. Indeed. With the award-winning Stormblood? I don't know, did Stormblood win any awards? Who knows? So we got 2 more quests, I think, left of this quest line. Triumph. Jeanne Quinard has some exciting news. Word of Lady Leviva's charity has begun spreading, my friend. I have attended more than one luncheon where it was positively dripping off the tongues of all the good lords and ladies. And the knights? Ah, the knights. They have started rumbling about why magics that not only heal the wounded but also enhance strengths of the healthy and are not being employed to save the lives of those on the front lines. There we go. Needless to say, the Vault is not amused. Their plan is to have us fade into obscurity as rebound upon them. And now they are scrambling to twist this situation to their advantage. Listen, Bat. The Vault would have us officially attend an operation currently underway in the Western Highlands village of Hemlock. A settlement was abandoned after the calamity and has since been overrun with beasts of all manner. The Holy See seeks to reclaim it, and my uncle, the Count, has generously volunteered his knights to clear the area of any remaining threats. It's a win-win for the Vault. The operation is small enough and far enough away from the capital that even if it is a success, no one will pay it half a mind, but the Vault will be able to say that they answered the pleas of the knights. If for any reason the operation were to fail, then the Vault would be able to attribute the failure to the Astrologian presence and turn the high houses against Lady Leviva. I spoke with the lady about this, but she said she was not interested in the politics of the situation, only that it was her duty to aid the people in need. We should speak with her and soon. Let us make haste to Hemlock. Sure. So basically, let's transport over here. Open up this map here. Basically with this, I learned this the last time I played this. This here, exclamation mark, is if you are traveling by land. If you do not have flight unlocked, this is how you would get into this area if you were traveling by land. but we can fly. Who needs Tinkerbell's pixie dust when we have a dragon? A dwagon, indeed. Oh, it's our friends here. Hello, friends. What I lack in healing talents, I shall make up for with my blade. Yo, thanks. There are wounded everywhere, Bat. We must help them. So this is battle. I never knew all the blood. You've never been in a battle before? We severely understand the strengths. We severely underestimated the strengths of our enemies, and now my men and women find themselves overwhelmed. The tight wedge we had at the day's onset have all degraded into a small knot of fighting, and the number of wounded is growing faster than our doctors can heal them. Thank the Fury you arrived when you did. Right. Oh, you get an expected benefit. Where am I? Where is my company? I must return to them. God damn it. You... The pixies might need the pixie dust? Yeah, true, true. I shan't forget this, Astrologian. I am forever in your debt. You have my thanks, but there must still be many who require succor. I heard a woman scream beyond this very boulder, not moments before you arrived. Oh, geez. How dare you? You misheard sucker and giggled? What? When I said sucker? Oh, God, gotcha. So am I, okay. I thought I was gonna have to expected benefit, but no, it's, you know, it's just a press X to continue. Oh, the book, the diary. Oh shit. Back in the day, walking out of that purple zone even to dodge an AoE would reset some fights. I remember. What do we have here? What's his name? Silvestre? I'm gonna call him Sylvester, like the cat. I'm gonna call him Sylvester. Sylvester, you who vowed never to set foot in this barbarian land again, unless... Clever girl. Yes, it was I who hired Sealy to bring you back to Charlian. But if you had come back with us quietly, you would be free right now, rather than a wanted criminal facing a trial, imprisonment, and execution. Depending on what you have told these tamed savages of yours. Yes, my dear, I offered you a chance, but you foolishly refused it. The edict has been issued, and I am here to collect you. Though I must place some of the blame for that on our friend Sealy. Had she not insisted upon playing games, perhaps you would have displayed reason back in the Black Shroud. Instead, she merely added fuel to the fire already hot within your inherent stubbornness. And now I am forced to make the journey to this filthy realm to clean up her mess. And I suppose that starts with these companions of yours. Bat, take Jean Quinard and leave right now. Neither of you are ready for this for magics of this variety he wields. But what of you, my lady? I mean, all we have to do is just heckin' solar flare him and then run away. I'm going to reclaim my father's journal. Brave. Your father was brave. Your father is also dead. Lady Laviva. I now understand Sealy's frustration. This realm is truly overrun with vermin. How we suffered here for so long I will never know. Very well, Laviva. You leave me no choice. You may already know we have questioned Mace regarding your unauthorized passage to Eorzea. What you may not know is that we still hold him in the dark cells, just as a precautionary measure, of course. We would not want to see him flee again before the trial. Now, your grandfather is not as spry as he used to be, but I am certain how long the sanity of a man of his age will last in complete darkness. Though the longer you delay, the closer we come to finding out. If you wish to see your grandfather released, you will come to the abandoned city of the Dravanian hinterlands. There, my airship will be waiting to take you back to the old world, where you will be tried, fairly, of course. I suppose you could run, but know that doing so will have grave consequences for your grandfather, and possibly your mother as well. And we would still eventually find you. Wait, my father's diary. He may still be close. Wait here. Sylvester, I knew it. Lady Laviva, who was that? I have the strangest feeling I should know him from somewhere. Oh, heck, my controller ran out of battery. I gotta plug it in. Hold on. There we go. Sylvester, the leader of the Bibliotheques, a powerful group of conservative fundamentalists who seek to control the whole of Charlene's knowledge. They believe that our people should not become involved in history, only be witness to it, then analyze it until all the lives lived and lost are but numbers on a page. You may remember Sylvester Jean-Quinard, because he is the self-same man who has pushed for old Charlene to batten its doors, and has used my father's death as his rallying cry. And now I am certain that he had my father killed. Near the end of my father's diary, he mentioned being contacted by a young Sylvester who happened to be an older classmate of his when they were both in the studium. Sylvester, looking to make a name for himself as a politician, warned my father against continuing to disseminate knowledge of Charlene astrology in Eorzea, a warning my father, of course, did not heed. Soon after, several attempts were made upon my father's life. When he subsequently looked into the matter, he discovered that there was a price on his head, and that Sylvester had put it there. I discovered a contract signed by the wretch folded in my father's journal. He had planned on revealing it to the forum on his return, but he never had a chance. Jean-Quinard, my father gave you that journal before he died, but you never once opened it? I did not think it was mine to read. But what you say, if it is true, we must get that diary back. Come, it seems the fighting has died down. Let us report to the captain of knights, then return to Ishgard so that we may plan our next move. That's right. Oh, gotta go over here first. I was about to teleport. I was like, no, not yet. Hello, Captain Knight Captain. Many lives were saved because of you. If this is what we can expect from Charlene astrology.
Need a ride, handsome?
What?
You are awesome, BatDan. Thank you for being such a great friend. I always hope things go well for you.
Yo, Keishi, thank you so much for the 100 bits and for the kind words, even though that those words can be easily directed back at you. But I appreciate you. I see no reason why we shouldn't have knights trained in the field. I will recommend this to the Lord Commander. I suspect he will be pleased to see the day won with so few casualties. If you require our services again, you need only ask. Combat, let us hasten back to Ishgard. Sure. Sylvester, I knew it. You knew it, huh? You didn't say anything. Moments ago, we received a missive from the commander of my father's guard. He thanked us again for our assistance in Hemlock, and has formally requested that Lady Laviva trained several of his knights in Charlene astrology. The vault, however, remains silent, and I believe this silence is to be calculated. If the edict issued for Lady Leviva's extradition has arrived, they need only turn a blind eye to Sylvester's actions until he has spirited the lady from the realm. The people simply forget she was ever here. But we are not going to let that happen, are we, milady? I'm sorry, Xenoquinard, but I no longer see how we cannot. Sylvester has my grandfather, he has threatened to take my mother, and he now has the one thing that could save them both, my father's journal. No, Xenoquinard, I cannot deny my fate any longer. I have done several readings since our return, and every one of them is the same. Deceit, manipulation, submission, my path is clear. You, however, can carry on. Sylvester has no authority over you, or you, Bat. See that my father's dream is fulfilled. Promise me that much. I shall promise you that and more, milady. Quimperin and I will see you to the place of meeting, and do whatsoever possible to make certain that Sylvester keeps his word. You know that by attending me, you put yourself in danger. He has shown he will not hesitate to kill anyone who stands in his way. And now that he knows I know of his involvement in my father's death, but still you would stand by my side in my last moments in Eorzea. I do not deserve friends such as you. Bat, ether is a building block of all that surrounds us, meaning that everything is connected. Someone closely attuned with that ether can, in a sense, link themselves with others, feeling their joy, feeling their pain. Scholars of the soul can call this empathy. Crystal gazers and card readers call it a wheel of fortune. We Astrologians call it collective unconsciousness. Whatever you call it, I feel that bound with you, both of you. Thank you. And we get collective unconsciousness. We're going to use that right now. Yeah. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah. I don't know what this does, but it looks cool. There is no other path for me to take. If I do not give myself up... Oh, there's an ad. Protect everyone from damage and applies regen inside. The bat. Yo, true. I will be putting the only family I have left in danger. I cannot bear such a burden. You may accompany me if you wish, but know that by doing so you put yourself in grave danger for no reason other than your pride. That's pride is all I have. What are you talking about? I'm just waiting for the ad break to end. Ad break is over, so we can continue. The Hands of Fate. Xenoquinard and Lady Leviva appear to be ready to depart, with or without you. Wow. They didn't have to add that little bit at the end. My goodness. Celestial position restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Oh, so it's just a group regen. Okay. I'm quite aware that the mere notion of accompanying Leviva to the entering quarter is bordering on absurd, but I cannot in good faith abandon our good friend here in her time of need. Not after all we have been through. I am joyed to see that you have come to the same conclusion as well. You two are foolish, but I would not trade friends such as you for all the gold in the Arum Vale. Wait. What? There's gold in the Arum Vale? What? When did that happen? But there is no good gold in the, Oh, there we go. He doesn't even think there's gold in the Arum Vale. Okay. What kind of stories is he listening to? Anyway. My lady, might I ask you to entertain a second option? You said that your father's diary contained a document which implicates Sylvester in Ruffian's murder. What if, and if I fully understand the enormity of this but what if Sylvester still has yet to lay eyes on that document? Suppose he only took the diary to provoke you. If we could somehow retrieve it before you boarded his airship, then we would have a bargaining chip of our own. But this man is the leader of the bibliotheques. Their sole purpose in life is the hoarding of knowledge. Of course, he read the diary, and knowing Sylvester, the document would have been to set aflame at the moment he discovered it. Unless we told him that there was another document, that one that I removed from the diary and have examined, one that was not in the diary when he stole it. Of course, there is no such page, but it would be easy enough to draft something up up from memory of what I saw, something that would appear official from a distance. It just might work, though there is always a chance that he may simply attempt to take the document by force. Were that to happen, we would be fortunate to escape with our lives. Sylvester is a formidable Astrologian. Some say he even possesses the power to stop time. But I thought those were only... No, we mustn't think of that. There is little time left before the scheduled meeting in the answering quarter. Lady Leviva's plan is all we have. If we are to save both her and her family, we must act, and trust that the stars will guide us to victory. To the answering quarter. It's an old story that he's quoting. People jumped into the Arum Vale expecting it to be a huge vein of gold, thus the name Arum Vale. But it was a gold vial from the first and last bosses. Fake. Oh, okay. Useless knowledge. Okay. Interesting. That place sucks even in water. Yeah, I miss the XP that it gave you. You know, back when dungeons, the ads from dungeons gave XP. What happened here? This is where my people lived, where my father was born and raised, where he became an Astrologian, where he took his first steps on the path that would lead us all here. He was not a Charlian, but not a Huron. He was an Eorzean. Like Jean-Canard and Quimperin. Even you, Bat. back in ARR when there was a huge XP gap from 47 to 49, and we ran that place 100,000 times. Yep, true. Back when there was no bonus XP. To be honest, I don't even remember my first time with the Auron Veil. It was such a long time ago. But I will say that I do know that I don't remember actually doing the Auron Veil for the first time, but I do remember knowing exactly what a Murble could do to your party. So I made sure that I stayed away from its mouth. I think it's an old Final Fantasy trope that basically seeps into your subconscious. Stay away from Murbles' mouths. Nigh on 15 summers have come and gone since I last set foot in the paths of contemplation. Yet this place appears as if it hasn't been inhabited for centuries. Nature is the greatest of levers, John O'Connard. Levelers, whatever. She provides us with what we need, but when we are done with it, she is quick to take back what it is, and always has been, rightfully hers. There is still time before Sylvester is to arrive. I would like to take a walk and see where my father lived, just knowing that I tread the same ground as he may grant my mind peace. Well, then, might I suggest a rooftop garden directly to the south of here? Your father and I would spend many a night here gazing up at the stars and prattling on about our dreams into the small hours. It was where he first told me of your mother, your birth mother, not the aunt who cared for you after Lady Braid died in labor, and the child she was carrying. Wow, tragic backstory. Not all of the conversations Ruffian and I had were pleasant. He was a fiery spirit, who once an idea had filled his head would make it his whole life, regardless of how outlandish it was. Reintroducing Charlene astrology to Eorzea was one such idea. I was against it at first, knowing firsthand how traditionalist the people of the city-state were, but your father overwhelmed me with his passion, and it was not long before I too found myself a disciple of his vision. What happened here? Wow. Okay. I mean, you don't have anything else to say, do you? My God. I wonder if my father knew that one day I would be here, standing under the same sky he did. Did he know that he would have a daughter who was as stubborn as he? A daughter who put her life in the lives of those she loved in danger because of unfulfilled dream? I think he did. And I think if he were here now, he would be proud. Proud that I at least tried. Proud that I did not let fate control me, but that I rather walked hand in hand with that fate down a path my father left. Not only for me, but for all those who would carry in their hearts the same dream. I believe he would be as well, Lady Laviva, though I did not fully realize it until recently. These past moons, it has been as if Ruffian was here by my side once again. The passion, the stubbornness, the talent. I do not think he would stand idly by as Sylvester had his way, and so I believe neither should we. Thank you, Jean. I know I have been hard on you, but it is only because you were an incompetent astrologian with an aversion to training, not because you were anything but a good man and a good friend. Now let us see what the stars have in mind for us today. It is raining, okay? We can't see the stars. It is raining. Just squint harder. Yep. Just try harder. Oh, here's the duty. Fate is but a suggestion. Remember that. Wow. You hear that, chat? You see this fate here? Jean Quinard says that it's a suggestion. This one too. That's a suggestion. You may keep your readings to yourself. No offense, my lord, but the only thing that shall be guiding me tonight is my obligation to Lady Laviva. That and my blade. So, good man, good man. Dr. Fate is a suggestion. Yo, true. Sylvester is not a man to be late. He will be here. Yo, the rain cleared up. It cleared up for us. Ever so predictable. Laviva, I am sorry to inform you, there has been a change of plans. There will be no return to your homeland. No tear-filled reunion with your grandfather. No trial, only a sentence. And that sentence shall be carried out here, by my hand. You see, after reading your father's diary, it became clear that you and your wretched friends now know too much. You would not believe how long I have been searching for that document, the last one that connected me to your father's unfortunate accident. I tracked down and had all the others destroyed, but this one has eluded me for almost 2 decades. The last? Jean, Bat, it appears we are left but a single path. There was only ever one, milady, and we shall see it to the end. No, not you. That hurt. Where are they coming from? There we go. Hi, guys. You take one, and you take one, and you take one. You take gravity. And you get some regen. You also get regen. You get some more regen. You get regen. Oh, geez. This man is trying the Heidelin approach. Oh wait, that's spoilers, isn't it? Yo, he's been defeated. Ninu. Heidel who? Exactly. Oh, wait. If you wish to see your grandfather alive, you will not kill me. That was never our intention, Sylvester. No, I only wish to ask you a few simple favors. The first being the return of my father's diary. You will then send word back to the old world to have my grandfather released immediately. And finally, you will return to Charlian and report to the Forum that I have disappeared and I am presumed deceased. Fail to do these things, and I shall tell the Forum all I know of your involvement in my father's death. I doubt that they will be generous with their mercy as I. And what? You shall remain here and continue to spread our knowledge across these worm-eaten realm like it was sweet cream butter. You know not what you do. The barbarians of this realm have shown that they can only use knowledge to destroy each other. They corrupt it, they lessen it, and they forget it. Then they never once have shown they are worthy of the knowledge they so defile. And yet you would still give it to them. Huh. Very well, I shall do as you ask. Now punch him. But know that the Forum is ever listening, ever watching. Should you continue your escapades here in Ishgard, they will find out. And they will send others until they have succeeded where I have failed. Then you'd best make certain they do not. You are a powerful man who also happens to be a master of lies and deceit. I pray the task should not prove too difficult, and if it does, well then, I can always show them what manner of a man you truly are. I do not think there will be any need for that. Sylvester, however wicked, is not a fool. He will not sacrifice what he has spent the past 2 decades building over a girl he even with his back to the cobbles, sees as an inferior, especially if you have offered him a means of accomplishing it without causing him to lose face. His pride, of course, will ache, but it is not a little wine cannot cure. You are right, Jean Quenard. Something I never thought I would admit, at least out loud. So does this mean you will remain in the sea and continue your teachings? Of course I will. There is the pending contract with House Durnendire, my obligations to the convictors and the hunters of Tailfeather, and then, of course, there is the matter of your incomplete training. If memory serves me, you have still only opened half of the Heaven's Gates. Wow. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Truth be told, I have no idea how we survived that battle. Think of it a moment. Sylvester could stop time. Perhaps fate has a stronger pull than I imagined, or perhaps I've merely evolved into a all-powerful Astrologian. Likely the former. What was what exactly? You may recall a time when I pulled my lord aside and spoke of how I did not trust my master's heathen magics. Well, I still do not trust his, but Lady Laviva's and yours. A man my age should not have lasted a half-bell in that last battle. Hells, I cannot believe he fended off those pirates in Limsa Liminsa. I could not have survived this long without you, my lord. Should you ever need of my sword, you need only ask. Your face is getting dark. Yo, true. Well, things did not go completely as planned, but we arrived at the fate intended for us nonetheless. Now the question is, what do we do with the fate we have been granted? I believe this warrants another reading, but perhaps after we've had a bite to eat. Yo, we're getting food. Oh, he just says the same thing as he said before. Okay. Now where's where's she at? Okay, never mind. Whatever. Ah, Bat. You are just in time to greet the Anthanium news member. May I present you with Lord Riffin? Why this is a surprise? Ah, but I believe I know the answer. Your senses are doubtless reeling from having witnessed poor Lady Laviva's tragic end in the hinterlands. Wink. Contrary to popular opinion, I was not murdered at all, but merely on a long and winding journey that has finally brought me back to Ishgard so that I may teach the secrets of Charlene astrology once again. I mean to show the people that fate is a path that need not be walked in darkness, that the stars can be used to light the way. And my first lesson, that those who oppose the celestial guidance shall find their foes burning on and on without end. So, she disguised herself as her father. Okay. Huzzah! We did it! Yo, guys, did you hear? We did it.